Hello, everyone. We sus. We sus 666. You know, it's the whole package, that name. Thanks so much for joining us. How are you doing? Alex, are you eating frosting again? Yeah, go get you some lunch, Mumbo. I'm also eating some food really quick. Banana Dragon, hi, how's it going? Oh, Mambo. I hope you didn't leave yet. Uh-oh. We're gonna do a prediction really quick. Yes. Vote in the prediction really quick before you go. We're gonna see. Is it it's the same one as yesterday? Will I get Pufferdole in one guess today? It's okay to be a realist. It's okay. Think of it like this. Maybe I'm really stacking the odds in your favor because we all know the most likely outcome is no. So... Thanks, Alex. I am on mute, yes. I have one at the bay window as well. It does change depending on the room, though. So I think mostly it's the trans mug, but then in the Halloween-themed rooms, I have the non-binary mug, I think. You want to hear me too? We can do that. I'm eating the leftover Alfredo from yesterday. I was gonna say though, I don't know if this if I actually got this part on the mic or not, but voting is the important part. So you don't have to be here for Pufferle for the outcome. You'll get your points either way. I just want to make sure y'all get your channel points in. Kiri, what the hell? This week I almost fell through the floor. I actually fell in the plane and missed a step and fell down some stairs in this. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna put my plate in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Okay, good. Cause what the fuck, Kiri? Are you okay? Except for, I literally started drinking as you redeemed the water time. It's like you knew. You said you were okay? I mean, I think that it bears asking again after that story that you just told. Okay, let's go over to do our Pufferle. Oh, I have a feeling about this one. Maybe not. I probably think this because I've been having to fish in my Switch save, and I've caught so many fucking herrings. Oh my god. Oh. Is Nickel here? I'm gonna be really sad if Nickel wasn't here for this. Nickel the Believer. Wow. Wow, you went in on that too. Oh my god, that's the thing about gambling. I'm so sorry, everyone. You know, it's a risk. It's a risk. Somebody's getting a big payout from that one. We're gonna have to run another prediction today or something. Mambo felt confident in those points. It's literally, like, if I weren't playing on my Switch, I would not have been able to get that in one guess. That's fucking hilarious. Hi, everyone. The near miss was because the floorboard wasn't properly placed, so it kind of dipped into the gap. So you rolled your ankle. Oh, God. Somebody came out on top from that. Okay, what's another prediction that we can run? Help y'all get your money back. Yes, get your food, Mambo. I'm sure tomorrow, or Sunday rather, you'll make your points back either way. Will you fall asleep this stream? Yeah, probably. Probably should either way. I'm gonna trim this a little bit. I feel like it's getting a little too... Let's do... Trim off 5. Will I eat frosting this stream? Just vanilla, huh? Pie flavor? Pie flavored frosting? What about pie flavor? Oh, I see. I see, we're referencing things. The original brain rot. What hook size am I using? It is a 1.3 millimeter. That's why you like can't even see it. Oh, here's a prediction that we can use. I got it. Because the prediction really needs to be something that's not manipulatable. I am honestly not sure of the answer, and I'm a little concerned. Because my phone is being really finicky about charging from the computer right now, and it was not full battery. It was at about like 20 or 30% battery. So ideally, it'll take enough charge from the computer that it just stays at 20 or 30% battery, but lately it seems like it's been losing charge a little bit during stream, which normally is not that big deal if I'm starting big of a deal if I'm starting at like, you know, full battery, but it's, you know, I'm a little worried about it, to be honest. So I don't know the answer. We might have to cut things short today and play Stardew Valley because it could die on us. But, you know, fingers crossed. You have 1.5 millimeter knitting needles. I feel like that's a... Well, I guess that is pretty small. Let's see. What's the smallest knitting needles that I've worked with so far? I think... Are they 3 millimeter? What size are they? Yeah, 1.5 is pretty small. Are they metal knitting needles? I feel like they would have to be because the wood ones would just snap in half. Alex, oh my god, come on. They're not cis fats, they're just regular fats. What? You have to read patients' charts as part of your job, and a patient was mad her cycle got canceled because she told a nurse she did cocaine the day before she started her meds. Bro. Yeah, they're metal. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's so small. I prefer wooden needles. Because I really don't like the sound that the metal needles make when they touch each other, but I feel like that's not really a size at which you can get away with the wooden ones. That's like knitting with toothpicks. Yeah, the wooden clacky noises are so much more pleasant and gentle. Yeah, probably shouldn't be doing cocaine while you're trying to get pregnant. Oh my gosh. That's wild, Alex. Yeah, the metal ones, it's less of a clacking for me and more of like a scraping noise, and I really don't like that. You good there, Faye? Frosting makes me feel so sick after just eating it straight. Alex. Crochet hook's always metal. I do prefer a metal crochet hook. I have some wooden ones as well for Tunisian crochet, but I think metal ones make more sense. But like, the metal ones aren't, they're not touching another piece of metal, so it's fine in that case. Oh, you heard cocaine while pregnant? Yeah, Black Cat's telling a story. We also had to ban patients from some of our locations for making staff cry. Yeah, as you should. You have a couple plastic ones? Yeah, I prefer metal over plastic for crochet hooks for sure. You do not put Skittles in your frosting. Oh my gosh, from Starian, that does sound really aggravating. Zephyr told you to make it gay, just like put pronouns on it or something. That's how that works, right? It's non-binary frosting now. You thought because you're gay, anything you're actively eating was gay? I mean, you know, you could make that argument. Fellas, is it gay to eat? Yes, go get cozy, Zephyr. The gayest donut she could get, strawberry frosting with rainbow sprinkles. I agree. That is good shit. Water time again already? My god. I did it, I did it. Your wish is my command. Do a drinking stream and water time becomes me taking a shot. I will literally die. Taking a shot every 10 minutes, like, that's gonna be the end. Honestly, do a drinking stream and leave water time so y'all can make sure I don't get hungover. There's gluten in the frosting? Why? Drinking roulette, pick a shot glass and it's either water or spicy water. Well, I really do not enjoy vodka, so I think that might be a little bit too obvious, like without it being vodka. Food coloring in the water. The only spicy water is soda water. That's a good point. Oh no, Alex, please drink some water and like take it easy for a second there. Yeah. Well, what else am I gonna do? Told y'all yesterday, this is the first thing that I've been trained to think of. Hi BB, how are you doing today? Have I crocheted any other video game based pieces? I've done one other Stardew Valley piece. Well, two others. I only have one of them. The first one was a commission for someone, and that was Alex's portrait, and then I also made Sebastian's portrait for myself. So eventually I would like to make all of the portraits, but you can see this one is done in the same style. You can see how I'm gonna finish it in the end. Thank you. I suppose I've done something else as well, but I can't talk about that yet because it was a commission and it's a surprise present for someone, and they're not going to be getting it for a while yet, so eventually I'll be able to talk about it. How'd you get a portrait? Yeah, different Alex. The other Alex. Oh yeah, does Nickel know? Does Nickel know about this? Meanwhile, Alex literally not allowed to post his face in the Discord. Let me see here. I'm gonna find it on my Instagram really quick. Okay. You return with burger? Hell yeah. Are there other crochet projects you're wanting to do soon? Oh, the list is so long. So long. I have so many things that I want to do. I am actually doing other things simultaneous to this, but it's not like complicated tapestry stuff. But yeah, I'm always doing multiple things, so. But I have quite the list of tapestry projects that I want to work on once this is done. Oh yeah, take it easy, Kiri. Yeah, always gotta have the multiple projects going for sure. I think it's good too for like your hand health and like preventing burnout, especially if you're working on things that are at different like stages of completion. Like I always like to have something that's sort of like in its beginning stages, like maybe I'm still plotting it out, and then something that's sort of like in the more mindless phase where it's like, okay, and then I just do single crochets for 20 rows or whatever. And then, you know, maybe something a little bit more complicated, and then something that's maybe towards the end. So I'm doing a lot of like sewing things together and weaving in ends and all of that. Like, so that I can kind of mix up what I'm doing a little bit. And then I think also having like different hook sizes and different like yarn weights and stuff is good for your hands, because then you have a little bit more variety in like the kind of movements that you're making with your hands. Like I definitely grip this hook differently than I do other hooks. So I think there's wisdom in having multiple projects going at once. You're working on a sweater for a cosplay, a dinosaur sweater for a friend, and a person wants to trade you crystals for a crocheted beaver. That's an excellent list of projects. 3 different blankets, my goodness. It's a lot of blanket. I think I'm working on... I also have a knitting project going. I'm knitting a skirt. It's like very, very, very back burner kind of a project. So, and I am fiddling around with some crochet shorts. I'm making some hats for my aunt for a commission. I'm working on some stuff for patterns. Got lots of different things that I'm jumping around between right now. You bought yarn for 3 more? Oh my gosh. You must be swimming in it. Yeah. Oh yeah, taking a break is healthy for sure. Yeah, stepping back to look at stuff from a distance is super helpful. I agree. You want to make a cozy set of tank top, shorts, and a cardigan and chenille yarn? That sounds very cozy. I would just be careful about doing chenille yarn for wearables, as it can like shed all over you and like stick to you really bad if you like sweat even a little bit. Like so definitely pick the right chenille for it. But yeah, something cozy would be cool. Each project has its own tote bag. Working through your stash before you buy more yarn. It's the hard part, isn't it? I feel like for some projects I can do that, And then for others, it depends on the fiber type. Like I have a lot of cotton yarn right now, so I probably wouldn't like feel like I needed to buy cotton unless it was something super, super specific. Stretch break, you got it. As we're talking about hand health. Yeah, I bet it does pile up when you work at a craft store. You like Lily Sugar and Cream? I really don't. I respect it. I would do it for like a bag or something, but I like to make a lot of wearables, and I really don't like Lily Sugar and Cream for wearables. It's too stiff. My favorite cotton is the Casey cotton. You make a lot of utility items. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Lily Sugar and Cream is like the masonry of crochet. Like, that shit is so solid. So it definitely has its applications. I just remember when I was first looking for cotton yarns, and it was like everybody's recommendation was like, oh, I love Lily Sugar and Cream, and I was like, there has to be another way. I could not be making clothes out of this. Huge fan of quick makes. Maybe you hate cotton because you've only used Lily Sugar and Cream. Definitely try something else, because that is... Lily Sugar and Cream is such a specific yarn. For face scrubbies, yeah, I think it'd be good for that, for sure. Cotton yarn from Hobby. Yeah, I've heard that the Friends cotton is pretty good. Yeah, send it to Mambo. Yeah, the Casey cotton is really good. You can get it from Hirschner's. I also like the Premier cotton. They have lots of different kinds. The hipster cotton is really cool, but the colorways are like super specific. But this is really nice. I do also like the Lion brand 24/7 cotton. I don't think it's quite as nice as the KC. It's a little bit stiffer and a little bit less soft, but it's still really nice. But yeah, I'm definitely in my Premier yarn era because my local craft store pretty much only stocks Premier products, and I'm like discovering just how much nice stuff they have through that. Your century issues are typically touched, so having to hunt for nice cotton was necessary. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, I have a 3D printed, yarn spindle, that I really like. That's super handy. But, and it's like, it like comes apart. It's like travel sized. But I really don't like touching it that much because it has that 3D printed, like, unfinished texture to it, so... You can't wear knitwear. It all just itches your skin so bad. That's a bummer. Yeah, can't get the Juicy Couture yarn anymore. I have some if you want it. I don't think I'm going to use it. I was like, I want to play around with this, and then I don't think that I'm a fan of chenille yarns. Yeah, I can send it to you if you want. Yeah, absolutely. It's not a lot, it's like 2 or 3. I just don't think I'm gonna use it. Let me see what I got. Okay, I got this for the Juicy Couture. And then I also have this, if you want this as well, which is very similar in feel. It's a little bit thicker. I don't really like touching it that much. It feels like it almost leaves a residue on my hands. So I have this and this from when I was working with it, making a hood prototype, and then realized I had the measurements wrong, and also like it's not stretchy enough to really work right anyway, so you would need to frog this, but you are free to have it. But yeah, through working with this, I discovered that I really don't like how it feels on my hands, so I'm happy to send it to you. Could sand it down. Yeah, I don't have to like interact with touching it that much, so I don't really mind. It's just every once in a while when I'm moving it or something, my hand will like slide a little bit, and then I'm like, ugh. Oh, Alex, what's I mean, I'm not gonna ask you a bunch of questions about therapy, but that sounds fucking awkward. Yeah, absolutely, Mumbo. I'm glad it'll go to good use. I think it's one of those moments that I kind of have to acknowledge, like, I don't like this and I'm probably not going to use this, you know? Better to do something with it. Yeah, absolutely. You haven't spoken to him since July? Well, I mean, let me ask you this. Do you want to go to therapy with him? I think that's the important question. Less stuff for me to move in April? Yeah, for real. Speaking of that, I think I'm going to have to find somebody to take my plants because, I can't, I think we're flying this time, and, even if we weren't, it would be kind of difficult for me to take the Monstera in the car, but, yeah, they can't go in the shipping container, and I can't bring them on the plane, so I'm gonna have to just give them away. No, I mean, in my opinion, it should not, like, nobody should be forcing you to go to therapy to talk to your father. Like, that's your fucking business. I haven't talked to my father outside of courtesy text on holidays in like 8 years or something. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think that it's weird to, like, force you to do that. Like, I think that that's not gonna have as much... It's not gonna do the things that people want it to do, you know? It's gonna be, like, kind of counterintuitive to force you to make nice like that. Yeah, like, your wishes should be respected. 100%. I don't appreciate people undermining kids' feelings just because they're young, you know? Like, you're allowed to feel that way. Hi, Shy. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. Yeah, if you do have to end up going, I would tell the therapist that you feel that this is crossing boundaries. What's the prediction today? So we had a prediction, the same one that we did yesterday. Will I guess Pufferdole in one guess? And then I did it, and everyone was shocked to their core. And a lot of people lost their channel points. And so I've got another prediction running. Will my camera die before the end of stream? Because I'm concerned about how it doesn't seem to be taking charge properly from being plugged into the computer right now. So, and it was not at full battery when I started. It was at like 20 or 30% battery. So we'll find out. It was mostly your own channel points for Pufferdole. You'll get him back tomorrow, on Sunday. I keep saying tomorrow. On Sunday, I'm sure. We'll return to taking 6 tries to guess it on Sunday. You're acquiring them by simply watching? Mm-hmm. Tomorrow is the Yarny Awards. Oh, hi, Em. No worries. Glad you found the follow button this time. Want to make sure you know when we're hanging out. Yes, the Blarney Stone. The Yarny Awards are tomorrow. It is in the Discord calendar, so that might be easiest to look at because it's going to break it down for you in terms of your time zones. But my time, it will be at 4 p.m. So it's currently 1 p.m. for me, if that helps you. So 3 hours, whatever time it is for you right now, 3 hours from now, tomorrow. You'll be with your cousin? That's okay. Oh yeah, I can absolutely tag everyone tomorrow and remind them. And make sure that everybody knows where to go. I believe it's going to be on YouTube. I'm assuming it's going to be on Croutons Crochet's channel. But I will find out and make sure and let everybody know through the announcements tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. for you? Okay. That might not be too bad for you then. Something to watch while you're eating dinner. So yeah, I know they're going to be doing like giveaways and stuff for viewers as well. So worth watching in that regard as well. Excellent. Thank you, Mumbo. Yeah, I'll definitely let y'all know. I can like live report on it. How about that? We're in the same time zone? I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I know that there's a few people out here in the Pacific Northwest that are in this group. I will probably be back on East Coast time come April, but for now, I'm still out here. Almost in the PNW. I bet that's a pretty area. Northern California. Will it be at noon when I move still? You know, it's a good question. It's something I'm gonna have to think about. Probably still at noon. Maybe not right away. We'll see. I may like keep it at like 3 p.m. Eastern, like immediately after the move so that I can adjust, but then probably I will eventually go back to doing it noon my time. Going to the club tonight? It's tomorrow. It's happening tomorrow, so Saturday. Yeah. It gets rainy for you this time of year? Yeah, we're in the rainy season here for sure. You get lake effect rain? When they're getting lake effect snow? Yeah, the area that I'm in, it is very temperate, so we're probably that same. I'm assuming you're like nearer the coast. I'm in the Portland area, but yeah, it's that strip of like super temperate weather along the coast, or like not directly on the coast, but like near the coast, like sandwiched in between all of the more extreme weather, you know. Nickel, hello. Nickel, you're not gonna believe this. So we had our prediction today of whether or not I would guess Pufferdole in one guess. And today was the day I did it in one. And you weren't here. You weren't here to get your money. I'm so sorry. Closer to Lake Tahoe than the coast? Totally. Well, that would make sense why you're getting the lake effect then. Like, this would have been your moment. Oh, I also, I don't know if you've seen this. I linked this earlier. Uh... That's for you. Yeah, should have popped in and popped out. I know. Y'all are gonna have to make sure you hit the beginning of stream now, so you can get that prediction in. Yeah, absolutely, Alex. Yeah, you're not the only one who loves Alex. That was my first Stardew project. I did that as a commission for a friend, actually. Do you have to do anything for your hands after working on a big crochet piece like that? I use pretty light tension, so I don't usually have a lot of hand cramping. I feel like hand cramping is, to me, it's not something to push through. It's like a sign that you need to stop or do something different. So like, I was working with a bare metal hook for at least half of this project because it wasn't bothering me at all. And then as soon as it started to make my hand feel kind of uncomfortable, that was when I changed course and wrapped my hook. So, because hand pain, it's not like building muscle, right? Like a lot of what's happening with your hands, it's about joints. When you're experiencing that discomfort, and so that's not something that you can, like, you know, push through, and the more you use it, the more you build it up, all of that. So to me, when I start having like hand pain and discomfort, that's a sign that I need to stop and take a rest. So that's one thing that I do, I suppose, is preventative care. And then I do also periodically do stretches. So you'll see people redeeming stretch breaks now and again. There are some good stretches that you can do for your hands. But I think kind of the key is that you want to make sure that you are giving your hands the opportunity to do different things, move in different ways, and like have a wide range of motion. So like, I don't want to only be doing this all day, right? Like I don't only want to be teaching my hand to like curl up in a fist, right? Like I want to make sure I'm doing things that allow me to flex the other way. Because so much of our body is about like systems working in opposition almost. So we have muscles that allow us to do this, and then we have an opposing group of muscles that allow us to do this, right? So we want to make sure we're working both of those groups of muscles. So Yeah, basically just mixing it up is important, and doing different things. Honestly, I feel like my shoulders and my upper back is a bigger struggle than my hands are. Yeah, yeah, I feel like that achiness is definitely a sign to, like, take a break. Taking a break is so important, because if you don't take little breaks as your body asks you for them, your body is going to force you to take a big break. Thank you for the water time, Rinstarian. You can also definitely look up, like, hand stretches for crocheters. Like, I found, like, a simple YouTube video just from Googling. That'll show you some basic things that you can do. It's not complicated to stretch your hands at all, but it is a good idea. And make sure that you're working with, like, ergonomic hooks. That'll keep your hands from hurting so quickly. Yeah, your equipment will schedule it for you, absolutely. That's a good way to put it, Alex. Yeah, preventative care is extremely important. You cannot skip it. Yeah, the ADHD curse of forgetting to eat is so real. Yeah, sleeping is a hard one for sure. It's so frustrating to be like, why are you interrupting me for something as dull as sleeping? Let me continue to do my little projects. Oh yeah, food fatigue is so real. Your friends make fun of you for sleeping? Like, why do your friends act like they're not teenagers? Like... Yeah, I'm at the point now where it's like I'm almost the opposite of that, where I just run out of energy and then I sleep for 12 hours, like all the time. I sleep way too much. Hi Kai, how are you doing? Time anxiety as soon as we wake up? Yeah, for real. Got some new yarn? Okay, what kind of yarn? Yeah, I have that happen to me often, Mambo. Arfid things. Red Heart crochet thread? Do you have something that you're planning to make with it? Forgot Arfid was a thing? Yeah, Arfid fucking rules my life. Oh yeah, absolutely, BB. That's a frustrating part of it too. It's such a chore. It's like on top of everything else about it, it's literally a chore. This is the first time you've heard of Arfid? Oh, well, you should definitely Google that, yeah. Trying to convince yourself it's just autism? Arfid is related to autism. I mean, not necessarily exclusively, but like, it's a common comorbidity, I believe. Eating as a stem? I think that makes sense. Why you would do that. Gotta work on your journeyman's piece? Good luck, Collie. I mean, I think that mindset, Alex, is really sort of misunderstanding the point of, like, a diagnosis. Like, it's not a game of, like, comparing yourself to other people. It's a tool for understanding yourself better so that you can, like, help yourself, right? Yeah. That sounds like an Arfid thing to me, Mambo, for sure. Yes, that's well put, for sure. Yeah, ARFID is sort of like there's no other explanation for your food difficulties. Like it's not an eating disorder of a different kind. But it's pretty fucking specific when you are experiencing it. And food fatigue sounds like a very ARFID thing to me. Peanut butter energy balls? Huh. It's an interesting idea. You're super good about eating most of the time? Well, that's good at least. I mean, I don't deal with it all the time. It comes and goes for me, so... But I will just, like, it's like something will just hit me all of a sudden, and then it's like, oh, the idea of eating makes me want to have a meltdown. Oh no, biting into an apple used to be a fix for you? Not one of your safe foods getting taken away. Maori, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm glad you're appreciating the vibes. Welcome in. If you have a list of food you will eat shorter than what you won't eat. Yeah, exactly. Easy and filling for only a couple of units. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, for me, I like to have, like, an emergency, like, liquid diet of some kind on hand for when, like, I can't deal with eating so that I can at least, like, chug some nutrients and, like, take care of my body. Because that's the worst, like, when you can't eat and then you crash because you're not getting enough in your body. And it just makes everything worse, you know? Jamba Juice? Yeah. Love a smoothie for the emergency food. There's one specific kind of tomato soup that I like, and I will just drink it out of a mug. I can't, if it's in a bowl, it doesn't work. It has to be out of a mug. Ooh, gastroparesis. Ugh, that does not sound fun. Pizza, steak, french fries, chicken tenders, and assorted dessert. You're like when toddlers will exclusively only eat chicken nuggets. Kid-friendly diet, yeah. Yeah, no, the chewing is often, like, such a big barrier, for sure. Chewing is so exhausting. And it's so weird to me too. It's like, I know there will be times when I am like full on like, oh my god, I love eating. It's so good. Like, wow, I just want to eat things forever and like rediscover like enjoyment for it. And then like to have the ARFID hit and be like, this is the worst thing ever. Why do I have to do this? And, like, it's so strange to know that both of those things can exist within me. I get that too, like, really fibrous, like, back when I was still eating meat, I really enjoyed dry turkey on Thanksgiving. Like, I did not mind that it was dry because it's, like, more chewing, you know? Like, I can get where you're coming from, and, like, chewing on, like, a toy or something is appealing to me, but I don't know, it's like it's different when it's eating and when the ARFID hits. Not the rare steak. Ooh. Yeah, body won't pick a lane is a really good way to put it. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's frustrating about it. It's like, it's not even that I don't like this thing. It's not that I don't like food or whatever. It's just that my body won't cooperate. Like, that's the ARFID part of it. The ARC chew toys, I really want to get one. It's one of those things that I've looked at it like 3 times and I just haven't like checked out for some reason. But I really want one. Chewing on beef jerky, yeah, that's a nice texture for it. Now you just chew gum. Gum does not do it for me as much for some reason. You have one for your back teeth and one for your front? Oh, it helps with your tight jaw anxiety. I struggle with, TMJ. So I wonder if that would be helpful. I feel like I just, like, tense up my jaw a lot of the time and, like, don't even realize that I'm doing it. Jerky flavored gum. I respect it, but also that disgusts me. Yeah, as a concept. It's like that Wonka gum that tastes like Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, grinding your teeth. Yeah. I definitely do it in my sleep too. I used to really like Tootsie Roll Pops as, rather than gum. You want to get some of that all-natural gum you've been seeing ads for? Interesting. I love how extremely niche this conversation is right now. I feel like I see that on TikTok a lot, maybe. Like people making gum by hand. Yeah, this is a very specific niche of neurodivergent conversation for sure. But like so relatable to the people who get it. Oh, cavity paranoia. Makes sense. This is gonna sound so weird, but honestly, getting a root canal, not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. You're petrified of root canals? Have you had one or just the concept of getting one? Like the part that I thought was gonna be the worst, like didn't bother me at all, and then the bad part was not what I was expecting it to be. Ooh, your very back lower right molar. That's a tough place for it to be. I can see that being very difficult, yeah. Mine was what is that? Like two teeth back from my lower right canine. So pretty far forward in my mouth. Had a lot of dental work done, you don't want more? That's fair, yeah. No! Tell them to just put it down and walk away. Or are they not? Do you know why they're knocking on your door? I would not be answering. Oh, that's nice, Mambo. Yeah, I went in to my root canal, or my first extreme cavity situation, sobbing. So my dentist was fortunately very nice to me. Oh, to talk to your mother about taxes? Time to run. Do taxes freak you out? I mean, yeah, I meant more in the sense of, like, obviously that conversation has nothing to do with you, so you can run away, but also, like, taxes are so stressful. Dental stuff freaks you out? Oh yeah, we don't have to keep talking about that for sure. Let's not have a repeat of the 9/11 conversation, right? Hi, Scarlett. How are you doing today? How very dare people who knock on your door unexpectedly? That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you need to be doing that for? If I don't know that you're coming already, you clearly don't need to be talking to me. Oh, so you have the wisdom and the knowledge about taxes, Mambo. That's I feel like that's such a valuable niche. You do not? I mean, then you have access to someone who has the knowledge. Doing okay, Scarlett. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with taxes this year because I'm filing small business taxes this year, and I am very intimidated just thinking about it. I don't even know what Surimi Chunks is. Yeah, I don't hang around anybody that feels that way, to be for real. Like, if that's your attitude, then we probably don't interact, because absolutely do not just show up at my house unannounced. Use one of the free IRS services. Oh, fake crab. Free tax works fantastic for like self-employment stuff. Is the free IRS service thing still around? Don't wait to the last minute to do your taxes. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, and if you're mailing anything, don't forget that they changed how postmarks work. fileyourtaxes.com, which sounds fake, but you haven't been arrested yet. Yeah, normally Jess and I file jointly, and it's like something that we like go through together, and it's an hours long like headache of an experience, and we both have migraines by the end of it. But this year I probably have to like figure my shit out for myself. Tax bandits. Do your taxes basically as soon as you get your W-2s? Yeah, I usually put it off for way too long. At least I don't really have to wait on anybody this year, I don't think. Like, I feel like most of my tax information from, like, TikTok and Twitch and all of that stuff should be ready pretty quickly. I would imagine I'm not gonna have to, like, they're not gonna mail it to me. It's probably gonna be, like, in the app or whatever, so... You're on disability and you don't pay taxes? It's a gift to not have to deal with it. Oh my god, I should totally see if my mom's partner wants to help me with them, because apparently he does the taxes for them and is good at it. So I'm like, Dick, do you want to help me? Your mom does them and charges $50. I mean, it's going to your mom. That's not so bad. Yeah, Nickel. I feel like I'm probably going to be in a similar boat. But we'll see. I know that self-employment stuff tends to be, like, stupid when it comes to taxes, but I just don't know what to expect at this point. Oh, absolutely, don't mean to downplay that by any means, but yeah, not paying taxes is one of the few pros for sure. It's like, if you're gonna have to go through all of that bullshit, the least they can do is not make you pay taxes. It's deserved? Oh yeah, I believe it's deserved. I mean, nobody has this knowledge, so... Yeah, absolutely, Most important part of self-employment is keeping track of your expenses. Yeah, for sure. I have a lot of that information, fortunately. I'm gonna have to remember to save stuff from this year, though, now that I'm renewing things. Oh yeah, most of their clients are very well off. Yeah, take them for every penny. Emotional labor is on those receipts, as it should be. Yours were a little confusing because you're doing classes online. It's crazy how much stuff, like, influences your taxes. It's the fact that we don't have a more comprehensive education about this system that we all mandatorily have to do or interact with in some way is maddening. Yeah, the way that it's done with paychecks is so silly. I don't know, it just feels like even the fact that, like, they want you to do it yourself, but then if you don't do it the way that they wanted you to do it, then you can get fined. And it's like, well, I don't know how to do it. Like, don't penalize me. And then they're, like, forcing you to pay for programs, and, like... Like, if you wanted me to do it this way, maybe then you should have just taken care of it. Did you ever think about that? Yeah, like knowing how other countries do it really makes it feel even crazier. And it makes it feel even more like the fucking scam that it is. Like, I think that if lobbyists hadn't gotten their hands on the whole tax situation to try and force us to pay for tax programming, we would have come up with a more comprehensive system for helping people do it for free by now as like a government. Like I know that there are free programs out there, or there were at least, but like it still requires a level of know-how, you know? Like you still have to do it by yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Horse hit? Yeah, it's horse hit. Oh god, your brother's girlfriend cried because she did something wrong and it said she was getting like $10,000 back? Yeah, when you know that that's not right. Ugh. Horses won't beat themselves. Oh yeah, and a lot of people don't speak or read English. Yeah. Hi Pumpkin, how are you doing today? We're commiserating about how much taxes suck. You got a 100 on that government test? That's awesome. Hang on. Why is there a Dewey Pumpkin and Dewey Pumpkin Cat? What is happening? Your accounts are stupid? Okay. I'm like, huh? Do you have a doppelganger? Well, congratulations on passing your government test. That's awesome. Oh, I see. You're having the opposite experience of Alex. You have an art project to work on? What are you making? Oh, absolutely, Em. But yeah, no, I mean, the people in charge, especially right now, are the kind of people who think that that should automatically disqualify you from being a citizen. So, you know. It's a booklet where each page is one element of art and one principle of design. Oh, that's fun. Something to hang on to, for sure. That seems like that would be a useful tool to carry with you. One of those things that when you're in school, you go, I'm never ever going to forget this, and then you graduate and 10 years pass and you go, wow, I really wish I still had that information. Your theme is eyes. That's going to be fun. Sugar cool. It's like a new hip thing that we're doing. It's like sugar cool. You're not awake enough. Sugar cool art, bro. We're just really trendy in here. Call that glazing. Careful. Oh, awesome. Let's see. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be fun. Sometimes your hands pause and I can't tell if my internet is bad or if you're just thinking. You know, both are likely. I had to actually restart my computer earlier because everything was lagging out, and I was like, I cannot start stream like this. Let me close everything and restart this. Y'all better be drinking your water. Nightbot's gonna time you out. Water time, thank you. How do I know what line I'm working on? So on the sides, I have an indicator to help me figure out like what I've already done, because since the border is all the same thing, it doesn't really matter to me if I like black out the previous row on the border. So from there, it's just a matter of like working across and making sure I keep track of like what the design is. Because it helps me to be able to see the rows underneath to make sure that I'm crocheting into the correct stitches. Drink your water after you air out your condo? What's going on over there? Oh, did you have people over or something? Took a big slug of water before taking your leg press weights up? Hell yeah. Oh, I see. gonna have to give myself a stretch break here. Stretch out my back. Wish I had more chai. This is my reward. Thank you for my treats, Nicole. I'm like a little dog, and I've learned to sit down at the crosswalk before crossing the street. Nobody even had to use the clicker this time. I'm gonna jump up and put the kettle on real quick, because while I may not have more of my chai concentrate, I can make regular tea. So I'll be right back. Kettle is boiling. I have this tea, which slaps. So what I've been doing, because I really like having a tea latte, I've been microwaving my milk. I do like about a little less than half of the cup milk with a little splash of maple syrup in there. And then I'll heat that up in the microwave and then pour in my water and add my tea bag and let it, you know, steep tea latte style. Come back to that face and tongue. Shit is good. Yeah, it's really good tea. So it's like, I may not have my chai mix anymore, but at least there's that. It's okay. I just gotta go to the store, and then I can get some treats as well, and that'll be my little reward for going shopping, is that I then get to eat the things that I got when I was at the store. I'm on a big zebra cake kick right now, but I'm kind of like wondering if I can get my hands on some Banana Twins, because when I was a teenager, I fucking loved Banana Twins. Like, 1 year for my birthday, I had multiple people gift me boxes of Banana Twins. I had like 10 boxes of Banana Twins, and you know, most memorable birthday ever. Like, I will never forget that. I was absolutely delighted. Banana Twins, yeah, they're little snack cakes, and it's just like a little banana flavored cake. It's like 2 layers of little banana flavored cake, and they have like vanilla cream in the middle. They're like very basic, but they're delicious. I don't like bananas because I don't like the texture, but I love banana flavored things. Like a banana milkshake. Oh, I could fuck up a banana milkshake. Banana sin. I guess it depends on what you do with them, right? You love bananas and banana flavored things? Yeah, the texture is just I can't agree with that texture, but the flavor is very good. Jam Cat, hi, how are you doing? We have so many cats in here. We got Dewy Pumpkin Cat, we got Black Cat, we got Silver Tabby Cat, and now we got Jam Cat. Banana hatred should have been your first clue of something. You miss bananas? Mambo, I'm so sorry. The banana flavored runts, maybe? Can you have those? Yeah, latex allergies are really no joke. Because it's one of those ones that it like can affect so many different things. Ooh, pears are good. Okay. That's a good list of things that you can still have at least. Strawberries, peaches, and pears are some of my favorites. Not that big on watermelon, but I won't knock it at the same time. It's just kind of messy for me. Messy with not a lot of payoff. But yeah, pears, I fucking love pears. Raspberries and pineapples, also very good. 1 second, I should be able to pour my tea. Mulberries? I've never had a mulberry, I don't think. I think I've had mulberry flavored things, but I don't think I've actually eaten a mulberry. Thanks for the tip, Em. You know, we may swear off bananas, but we can still have condoms. I feel like there's a little bit of irony in that. You like printing on mulberry paper? Yeah, mulberry paper is nice. You have mulberry trees in your backyard? Wait, trees? They grow on trees? Not like bushes? Latex is from trees. Yeah, it's like a sap basically, where you cut the actual trunk of the tree and it like oozes out of it. It's very cool seeing how they harvest it. Oh, you call them trees because they're like 12 feet tall. That makes sense. They're bushes that are so big that they might as well be trees. Yeah. Oh, we're into the last section, it looks like. Yeah, I know it does feel very strange that that's where it comes from. Like it doesn't feel like real. I feel like latex and rubber and like those kinds of materials are something that feels so synthetic in nature, and then like learning where it comes from, it's like what is science? Like, the world is so interesting. Mulberry leaves are also the only food for silkworms, and they come in 3 different colors. For a moment, the world is whimsical again, indeed. So basically, all of the fruits you're allergic to might as well be pineapple for you, Mambo. Except you don't get itchy and tingly with pineapple. The back looks like when you make melted crayon art. Hurts to braid it. Yeah, most of the stuff that's long enough to braid is the stuff that I'm actively working with, so that wouldn't be too helpful for me. Such a big tree. Trunk is so much bigger compared to all of the other trees. I'm playing on the Ocean Farm on my Switch game, and I'd forgotten how pretty the trees are on that farm map, because there are like the cherry trees in the water that are so pretty. I actually really like that map, especially knowing that like sprinklers don't work in the sand, but if you just put down like a floor tile, apparently you can just put the sprinklers on top of that. Yeah, the ocean map is so cool. Okay, I think my tea should be ready. 1 second. I wish y'all could smell this. It's so fragrant. Yeah, I'll have to double check that, but that's what I've been hearing. Yeah, that you can just put the sprinklers down on top of a floor tile and it works. You're on year 3 with the forest map. Tempted to start a new save on your PC with a different map. I mean, I think the different maps are so cool and they like add so much to the experience. Yeah, it's definitely tempting to play on like every map. There's a little area for crops. Yeah, there is. There is a little plot with regular soil on there as well. I think the forest map is like a really strong farm map personally, because it's so easy to get wood on the forest map. That's the only way to get hardwood early on, yeah. You're so close to 50% of the Koroks in Breath of the Wild. Oh, the Koroks are so hard. Your dog staring into the void. I love dogs so much. You wouldn't be hunting them if you didn't have the Zelda Notes app. Yeah, that's totally fair. I love that enhanced experience gameplay, you know? It's about the cheats. The lights are on, but nobody is home when you met her quirky puppy. That's so funny. Oh yeah, that would be nice to have for sure. Yeah, I've been having a little bit of an uptick in migraines lately. Not too bad, but I feel like I went for a while there where I wasn't having any, so it's very annoying to be like, oh god, I'm doing this again. But you're not a dog person. That does make it more difficult, doesn't it? Got Botox for your migraines today? Hopefully that works well for you. How does that work exactly? Like, how does Botox interact with migraines to prevent symptoms? I'm so curious about that. Is it just like if your primary symptom of a migraine is a headache that it's most helpful, or... It's a neurotoxin that helps block pain signals to the brain and relaxes muscles. Interesting. So do they, like, inject it into different areas than they would if it was, like, for cosmetic purposes? So interesting how, like, so many of the, I don't even want to say just like drugs or whatever, like so many of the like things that we interact with in our lives as humans have so many like different uses and functions, you know? It's really shallow. 31 injections into the forehead, eyebrows, side of the neck. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was in that many different locations. Right, you would. So, well, obviously with cosmetic Botox, it's probably not going to be going into like your neck and shoulders if you're looking for it to have an effect on your face, right? But that makes sense, because I was wondering about that, because like for me, a lot of my migraine symptoms are related to my neck and my shoulders. Like that's where I feel it a lot of the time. So I was wondering if like, if you, like how would that help if that's where you're getting migraine symptoms? Because obviously headache is only one symptom of a migraine, right? But that's interesting that I didn't realize it got injected into that many different places. Oh, you also got Botox in your arm for spasticity. That's interesting. That it can help in so many different areas. And see, this is exactly why I think that people shouldn't be commenting on shit that they don't know anything about. Which, commenting, like having an opinion, not asking questions. Asking questions is okay, but like making sweeping, you know, judgments about like Botox or whatever, like when they don't actually know how it works, right? Like don't really want to get injections. I mean, hey, a little discomfort might help prevent a lot of discomfort, right? Just depends on what's worth it. Hi, Ash. How are you doing? Yeah, that's a lot of injections, but for migraines, absolutely. I mean, at this point, too, like, doing my injections every week on myself, I'm like, I'm not even, like, that doesn't bother me anymore. You have hemiplegic migraines, so your symptoms are pretty all over. It would be specific to each patient. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, it's cool to know that they can be targeting different symptoms rather than just, like, it goes in your head for headaches. Because, like, I think when I think of Botox, a lot of the time I think about people, like, getting it in their forehead. So I didn't realize that for migraines it would go other places. I think that's really interesting. Enjoying a chai? Your infection is gone? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, Botox as a treatment for cerebral palsy. Interesting. You got an ugly villager in the auto plots? Oh no. That's okay. You're gonna get them out of there. You're gonna lurk now? Yeah, absolutely, Kai. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Not everyone with cerebral palsy has spasticity, for sure. Yeah, one of my friends has cerebral palsy. I don't know if he really deals with it a lot. I think... I don't know. Visually, I don't see that a lot from him, but I don't know I don't know that necessarily means that he's not experiencing it. You want Sasha the villager because she has her cat's name? That's cute. Yeah, that would be very appropriate for you. I love the lazy villagers. I love that they say Pischetti. Your favorite lazy is Hugh. As long as you don't factor his default house to the equation, yeah, you need to get the happy home designer, right? Get the DLC. So you can fix that shit for him. It is now lurking. Thank you for the lurk. This is your old Switch and is now hosting a second island, not attached to your account with the DLC? I see. Might have to buy it again, though. Yeah, next week's update will probably... Yeah, that makes sense to wait for that. Nice 5-stream streak. Thank you so much. Enjoy your channel points. The gym radio is playing pop remixes. Like, but Sugar, we're going down? Wait, like, we didn't, like, we don't... How... There's just a pop remix of Sugar, We're Going Down, is what you're saying to me right now. Added bass and a drum... Oh my god. Nothing can beat... When I worked at Whole Foods, they used to play this remix of, Clocks by Coldplay, but it was like a mariachi remix, and nothing against mariachi, you know, there's definitely some mariachi that slaps, but like I was like, why are we doing this? Oh, you're saying Sugar is a pop song? Absolutely. I was like, I'm having trouble imagining what would be meant by a pop remix, but like just any remix of that, yeah. No, sometimes remixes I really enjoy. Sometimes they're fucking cursed. Yeah, I feel like Clocks as a song, so much of what is special about it is sort of the like mystic piano of it all, and just like having the trumpets in there really fucks with the vibe. Yeah. It's, you know, it's not where I would have expected to go either, but there it was. Yeah, the vibes were already immaculate. Unnecessary for sure. But you know what? I would still take it over that fucking Tell Him I'm a Good Kisser song that played all the goddamn time. Oh, I hated that song so much. Yeah, I love mariachi, but Coldplay? Right, like, y'all. And it wasn't even like a mariachi band that was singing Coldplay, because I also think that that could have been a different situation. It was just Coldplay with trumpet, basically. Like, yeah, if you look up Tell Them I'm a Good Kisser, I bet you will be able to find it. I don't know what the name of the song is, but she says, Tell Them I'm a Good Kisser, so many times. Oh god, it's so obnoxious. I'm sorry. Please, don't make me relive my trauma. That's the shit I gotta reserve for ad breaks. You gotta be subbed to hear that. You caught 100 fish? Damn, good job. That's a tough one. Hang on, I messed up somewhere. No? Oh my god, not the clip. Look, I fixed Nightbot though. Yeah. I like how you were just about to risk it all anyway. Like, didn't even know that you would be allowed to do that. You said, I'm not gonna be fucking intimidated by Nightbot. Worth the risk. You're gonna square up against Nightbot? Come here, you. Go. Now immortalized in the Discord and memes? Oh my god. Y'all are evil. We'll just add one right there. That's what we'll do. You're 2K away from a square? Let's go. You could get a mini one? We've got quite the collection going at this point. I think we're up to like, what, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're up to 9. 450 Koroks? Oh my god. Do you want NB colors? You have to get a normal size one. Yeah, I'm gonna go get black and white the last Tuesday of the month, because that's when the yarn will be on sale again. So after that, we'll be able to get you your NB colors. I could also get pink, and then we could have the trans flag colors as well. I felt like the pink that they had didn't go the best with the colors that I picked out, but we could do it anyway. You're going to the yarn store tomorrow? Hell yeah. What are you getting? Oh, you want to see what they have for wool? Yeah, that's gonna be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's see if this is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, at least that's correct. You got a, you have a Pride Flags Granny Square blanket? That sounds so cool. Oh, Jam, that sucks. No more yarn stores close to you. Make sure. I would make sure. My local yarn store, I thought that it was going to be very different from what it actually was, and then I went in there one time and I was like, hang on, they got some cool shit in here, so double check everything that's close to you. Anything craft store related. You never know. Unless you're in the middle of nowhere, in which case you may just be out of luck, but yeah, still good online options. Yeah, Puke is on. Ordering direct from Premiere, always an option. What are you doing? Do not claw the carpet. No. Do not backtalk. Silly kitty. Yeah, it's nice to go in person for sure, but at least if you, like, have yarn that you already know you like, you can reliably, you know, find it online from the, worried about ordering again with the tariffs? Yeah. Can you see the kitty? Yeah, where'd she go? Hang on, I'm about to finish this row, so let me finish it, and then I'll go grab her for you, okay? She left the room, so I don't know where she went, but I can find her. I think, I looked at the hobby website briefly last night, and I thought that they said they had the duties included in the prices. Like, even before you put them in your cart, just like on the... I could be misinterpreting that, but there was a note that said something about duties being included in the price. now that I think about it. But yeah, that is nice for sure, that they don't make it a hidden fee at checkout, because they've been rolling out updates. Yeah, I'm sure they got a lot of US business, so... Alright, another row down. Stretch break, you got it. Looking fantastic, thank you. Jungle Carpet Python. I like the name. Let's see, I'll give you a proper look at it in a second here. The number of ends is rather scary. Don't worry. I'll protect you. The ends can't hurt you. Python? Yeah, Python's a fun name for sure. JCP makes me think of JCB. The musical artist. Okay, let's take a look here. And then I'll get the kitty. Makes you miss JCPenney's? Really? Like this little tiered thing that's happening over here. It's like, this is one of those things that I've like I never noticed before doing this project. You want to roll around on it? We're getting very close to the quarry now as well. Let me get the kitty, 1 second. Agatha. Agatha. In there? The people need to see. Oh, she was climbing into the bathtub to drink the gamer girl bathwater after Jess's shower. Gonna say hi to everybody. Up here. Look up here. Agatha. Agatha. Look. Don't look into the light. She's already over it. She's purring. She's purring. She likes it. She likes it. Oh, I get to be on the desk. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Special attention time. What a good little girl. She has such pretty eyes. She does. She's a very sweet little kitty. She's got these very sweet little, like... The ends of her paws are, like, caramel colored, and they're so cute. Can I show to people your belly? Your little fluffy belly? She's like a short hair, but she has like a longer, fluffier hair on her belly. You're a good girl for letting me do that. Thank you. Okay, you can get your bath water now. You go get your bath water. Okay. She's a very sweet little girl. Engagement boost, yeah. She's my little sidekick. She just wants to be wherever I am. Alright, we're gonna clean up, and then I think we have enough time for a little bit of Stardew Valley before we end things here. She actually is pretty good about, not messing with my yarn. I had to be really careful with it, with, Jude. She was my third cat. I have, Agatha and Carmilla, who is an all-black kitty. So Agatha is the one you just saw. And then Jude passed away in December, but she was the one who was the worst about, like, just biting through strings and stuff, so I'd be really careful with her. Agatha and Carmilla are not as bad about it unless I make it seem, like, really enticing. Like, sometimes when I'm combing my fingers through the floss, and I'll kind of throw it behind me, like the really long pieces, Carmilla will get excited and come over and want to play with that. So usually when that happens, I'll just get, like a random extra piece of floss, and I'll just kind of, like, play with her with it for a minute. But they tend to be pretty good about not bothering stuff, which I appreciate. Yes. Some well-behaved young ladies, you say that. It's so funny, like, every time Carmilla especially goes to the vet, everyone's like, oh, she's such a sweet, perfect little kitty, and I'm like, you should hear her at home. She's so loud and talkative, and she's got such a little attitude, but she's a sweet girl at the same time. She's funny, because it's like, she's doing her thing right now of, like, going up on top of the cat tree in the living room and, like, being all aloof. And when I come over there, because, like, it's the top tier of the cat tree where she likes to sleep is tall enough that it's basically, like, at the level of my mouth. So I'll just kind of come up and I'll just stand right at the edge of the cat tree and, like, look at her for a minute. And she's like, she'll, like, whine about it, like, hey, this is my secret special place where nobody can reach me. And then I'll stand there for a minute, and then she just starts purring, like, but you can pet me if you want to, like. Only one of the 9 cats you had like to chew on yarn? I feel like 1 in 9 makes a lot of sense for cat stuff. What color is this? Oh, I see. This was my extra one. Okay. Just fell out. Oh yeah, these guys, I can get you the link if you like. If you just want to tag me on Discord to remind me after stream is over, I'll send you the link of the ones that I have, because I highly recommend these rather than, like, actual ones for floss, because they suck. How many different colors do I use? So I haven't gotten all of them yet. In the next couple of weeks, I will be picking out the last few colors that I need, but currently I have about 68, so it's gonna be more than 70 by the time I'm done. Oh, I didn't do my stretch break. Hang on. I did a cat break instead. There, no, I did it. I got you. I got you. I wouldn't let you waste your points like that. You wanted to try making the map but with normal yarn? I mean, if you can find the colors that you need, why not? That was the main thing for me, is that just like I couldn't locate a yarn brand that had enough colors. I think the closest that I've seen is one of the hobby cotton colorways or color brands, whatever. They have a pretty decent amount, but it's still not nearly as much as DMC has. So maybe if you did one of the other seasons, it might be easier as well, because I feel like fall and winter don't have as many different colors on the map. I don't know that for sure, but feels like that's possibly the case, so. Yeah, winter would be cool. Fall is really pretty too. All the orange and stuff. Yeah, it'd be a really sick blanket for sure. I would definitely recommend putting like a fleece backing on it, because I think the back is, you know, it's difficult to not have that look crazy back there, but plenty of people do fleece backings. He bought knit Stardew Valley season sock patterns and turned them into one pattern. That's cool. All right, 2 down, 3 to go for the week. And we gotta update our countdown. Yeah, and here's Sebastian again. Let me mark off. I have 505 here. I'm gonna have to get some more of this. Gotta put in another order soon. Here's all of my my wrappers. This bag has gotten full. You wrap your wrappers onto the sandwich tag with the yarn. This is just for my floss. This is just the floss that I've used for this project. So it's like a nice pillow at this point. But we are gonna switch over to Stardew. Which means... the prediction is complete. My camera did not die on us. So congratulations to the winners on that one. All right, gonna shut that down. Okay, I saw something today that I want to try. I'm excited and hopeful because this is potentially going to save my plans for the original placement that I wanted to do for the greenhouse. So, welcome back, Em. I have finished my map row for the day, so we are getting into Stardew Valley time for a little bit here before I finish up stream. Oh, it's Maru's birthday today. Good thing I've already maxed out her friendship. Luau tomorrow. Okay. Gotta figure out what I'm putting in the soup. I should definitely... Oh, I think I have like a sea cucumber or something I can put in there. Or... I definitely still want to do a good outcome for this year because it'll help me get those last few people. Yeah, I have... Oh, that's not gonna work. The yellow one is not good. I guess I could do a gold star quality one or underwear. Not this year, maybe next year. Gotta max everybody out before I start ruining my relationship with them. Okay. Got some things to collect. Excellent. Thank you for the snail, little kitty. The super cucumber will give you the best response even at gold. Thank you, Frazzle. I thought that was the case, but thank you for confirming. Okay, I'm assuming this is in here because I'm going to Robin's today. Okay, let me see if this works really quick while I'm thinking about it. So I'm just gonna use a random pavement. It does! It does! It goes on top of it! Okay, I can put the greenhouse where I want it then. That's exciting. Oh, you put the cross stitch down to double check? Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Okay, we've got another ancient fruit that we can turn into seeds. You were trying to do a good soup result, and you put an iridium quality fish or something? Oh no. Well, there are 2 different kinds of super cucumber, and one of them is poisonous, so I wonder if maybe it was something like that. Okay, thank God for the omelet quest sign. You gotta bounce? Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Default to mayo, that makes sense. You know, mayo is a solid choice for sure, but since I'm doing the omelet quest, oh, sea cucumber and super cucumber, that makes sense. I, for some reason, have never actually taken the time to read that the names are different. We got some wool from the bunny, let's go. Okay, we gotta remember, we're not doing any eggs in there. 2 wool from the bunny, so we're gonna have to build a whatchamacallit for the wool. Okay. Oh. Hiding back there. Loom, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna put that in there for now. And then I'm also gonna just stick my eggs in this chest for now. Okay. Kind of orienting myself. Oh, Kent is so close. And Krobus is even really getting up there. Wow. I feel like I'm doing... Oh, and Alex is maxed out. Let me cross him off my list here, so I remember that. Dang, we're doing better on this than I thought. So, I still need to give gifts to everyone that's left. Okay. Well, let me run up to Robin's first. I really hope that I don't have something in the way. I can't remember if I put something... God damn it, I put the butter... Hang on, I gotta run back home. 1 second. The gift mod is cute. Gift Helper is amazing. Highly recommend. I'm gonna have to compile a list of all the mods that I'm using because it's kind of lengthy at this point. Nothing that really changes gameplay aside from the fact that I have one to skip the fishing minigame. But, I know, I hate that you can't move stuff from Robin's shop. It seems like you really should be able to. Okay. That should do it. Let me move this just in case. I don't think it's gonna be in the way, but... Can you... Oh, I have to use a pickaxe for this, don't I? There we go. I think that will be fine. Yeah, it would definitely be nice if you could move stuff from there. Now I'm scared that I don't think the pathing is gonna matter, but let me do that just in case. I'm, like, not totally sure how this is gonna go, so I'm just removing a bunch of this. Okay. That'll be fine for now. But yeah, it would be really nice if you could make adjustments from there. At least they fixed the thing where, like, your animals would get in the way. Okay. So first we're gonna move. Okay. That's where that needs to be. And then all of the rest of this should be fine for right now, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to construct another pet bowl. Yeah, how does she know it's in the way, right? And then we're gonna do this big coop. Well, here's the question. Do I do the big coop today, or do I do my other barn today, since I have two fully upgraded barns? Or two fully upgraded barn and a fully upgraded coop. Maybe I want to get my other barn placed down first. Just for the layout of it all. It's so strange the way that it, like, overlaps with the flooring. Wait, what's... Oh, right, it's a chicken. I was like, what's in the way? There's just a random chicken over there. Get out of the way, buddy. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it's weird because it's like the barn footprint overlaps, but it, like, doesn't actually go there. Where the pathing is. Okay. Excellent. Oh, that's so cute. Someday we'll have the furniture catalog and then we'll be unstoppable. Okay. Excellent. Now let me run back to the farm and grab the couple gifts that I need. Well, now the stable can go where I want it to go, so I'm gonna have to put this somewhere else. So maybe it'll put it up over here for now. Okay. Hooray! Love that. Okay. Gifts. And then I don't need that to be in there anymore. Okay. Okay, so we'll do... I'm gonna run to the desert really quick. Oh, I did the solar essence, didn't I? I have the, Where is it? Right? Didn't I do that? I could swear I did. How do I check that? Shouldn't I have the club card in here somewhere if I did that? Star menu? Thank you. There it is. Yes, I did do that. Okay, so I can check that off. Okay. But we'll still go to the desert really quick, and I'll give Sandy this crocus. Oh, and I can get into the casino now, too, while I'm here. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Frazzledeck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, why did it explode? Did I kill him? What? Oh, cool. So many statistics. Okay, back to Stardew Valley. I have now murdered one man! A cab includes security guards. Is that a club card? Yes! Pulls out a gun. This is just a gun that says I can do what I want on it. Please, Kent. Maybe we'll, run up to the mountain lake and see if we can catch a sturgeon while we're out and about. Because we're gonna go up there for the dwarf really quick. I'm gonna check and see if there's any specific time of day or anything that the sturgeon is out. That is not how you spell sturgeon, so that would help if you spell sturgeon correctly when you're trying to search for things about it. Okay, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m., so today may not be... And it's summer and winter. Okay. So it is summer, right? Is it summer? Yes, it's summer. Okay. I'm like, when is it? Okay. So today is not the day. We'll go early tomorrow. Or, well, tomorrow's the festival. We'll go early on Friday. I'm like, when and where am I? Playing so infrequently can really throw me off sometimes. This is why when I am like playing a new game, I usually just want to like dedicate an entire week to it, because if I stop playing it, I'm gonna completely forget how to do anything. Okay, let's go back to the farm. So for the silver quality wine, we need the cellar, right? Did I play Animal Crossing? I did. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm like gonna do the update, you know? Um, gonna let that take over my life or what? I think the last time I played, I had like restarted. So whatever's going on my island, it's not a lot. You either need the cellar or Gus at the island resort. Okay. Well, the cellar is definitely going to be sooner. I'm saving up hardwood for... Oh, I should go do hardwood really quick, actually, now that I'm saying that. I'm saving up for that house upgrade anyway, so we can certainly make that happen. How you doing, buddy? You found a wife yet? Should really also plant some more of the mahogany seeds that I have. That would be helpful. Thanks for the double amethyst. Okay. Yeah, I think where I have my island now, I had at least gotten it to the point that I have terraforming. I'll have to check. But maybe I'll play around with it. You know, I think it'll be exciting with everybody getting back into it, for sure. Heart ponds? Is that what you're doing in your game, Black Cat? Let me check my little mock-up that I made here really quick. Um, Okay, so I brought this down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe. Right? That's... Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, and then part of that is gonna get left open, because I think I'm gonna put the mill there. Okay, yeah, so it'll be... like this is what's gonna get left open. This area. Okay. And then these... I can move over here now. Maybe I'll plant these, like, in this area for right now. Oh, well that'll be a tomorrow thing. It's getting a little late. I'll run up there and make some more fertilizer really quick. Hopefully I can do that. Where are you? God, I have so many things I can make now. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I can make a decent amount of these. We'll do that for now. Oh, only played for a week and got bored? That's so real, I'm gonna be honest. The way that it forces you to, like, play a little bit at a time is hard for me sometimes. Okay. And we'll head to bed. What? What just happened? What did she do? Check the coop? Yeah, what'd she do to my chickens? Okay, we'll get that out. Thank you for the single potato, Caroline. She said, I heard you were making vodka over there. Nickel out. Heading home. Thanks for hanging out, Nickel. What am I drying today? Can you dry the red mushrooms? We'll do more of these. Water time. One last water time. Time for teriyaki. Ooh, I'm jealous. We got 26 jade so far. That's going well. Yeah, wish you could. Yeah. Make it into a super concentrated poison or something. Nice, it's harvest day. Let's go. And my trees are fully grown. Oh, this is excellent. Don't eat things. I'm gonna have to spend a day just like micromanaging my kegs so that I can get through all of these coffee beans. So many animals everywhere. Okay, I got everybody. Okay, I'm assuming she made one of my eggs into a void egg, is what happened. You know, it's a little bit less shocking when you already have void chickens. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Miss Witch. It's a little anticlimactic. Not that. Oh, I almost already have enough eggs. That's awesome. Tomorrow should do it. Okay, let's go to the luau. Okay. Governor. I'm gonna have your job one day. Okay, the only person here that I think I actually need to talk to is Kent. Okay. Just Kent, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's going feral for it. Enjoy it while you can. Next year, I think, is going to be the year that all bets are off. Okay, let me see if I can plant some trees really quick. Oh, excellent. All right. There we go. All right, we'll do one more day. Storm tomorrow, very nice. Kitty. Speaking of kitties, we could spend our money very unwisely today and go get our third kitty cat. It always storms on summer 13 and 26? Interesting. Let's see. We'll just do this again. Not that. Oh, come on. Alex and Leo always have a rainy birthday? Oh. Kind of a bummer for them. I feel like Sebastian is the one who would enjoy always having a rainy birthday. Okay. So we should have enough eggs to finish this quest today. Yeah, there it is. So I can put this one in here because I don't need it. I only need 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh, it counted the eggs that I already made into stuff. That's fine. We're very close still. So 17. So how long do I have for this? 10 more days. Easy peasy. I'll probably get the rest tomorrow in that case. Okay. It's Friday. Let's go see if the lady is here, I suppose. Oh yeah, how are we doing? Kent is so close. That didn't really give me a boost with anyone else, I feel like, but... We'll go see the lady. We'll, chop down our hardwood. And then maybe we'll do a little bit more decorating. Oh, and get our kitty, of course. Oh. Shane cutscene, I forgot. We fixed him! You always say you can fix him. Just don't marry him, and then you do. Yes, we're getting our blue chicken! The way that he's holding this chicken is so cute. Okay, this is also such a cute portrait, though. I really love the one of him passed out face down, but the one with the chicken, like, I might have to do this one. I also really like this sprite of him holding the chicken. You would marry Shane in another playthrough? Well, I mean, no time like the present. Okay, we're gonna adopt a kitty first. We'll go with this one, and then I'll recolor it. So this is gonna be our little Agatha. And then, who wants to name a chicken? Who wants to name a blue chicken? We're getting a blue chicken today. Oh, we can get sheep, too, I forgot. And pigs. Well, we're gonna get multiple things, then. Let me see if I can get a blue chicken first. Yes! Okay. We're gonna go with this one. Oh, that building's full. Never mind. We're gonna go with this one. Alright, name ideas. Let's have them. First come, first serve. You can also name it after yourself. Oh my god, Sub Bell. It's giving Taco Bell. I do have ducks. I'm not gonna get ducks right now. I can name it Fraz. Alright, and then we'll do... I suppose if I have rabbits, I don't really need to get a sheep, but I feel like I want one of every animal at least, so let's get a pig first. Any pig names? I'm gonna spend all of my money on animals right now. I'm also gonna download the mod that collects truffles for you, cause fuck searching through all of this grass. Rupert is a really cute pig name if nobody has an idea. Kevin? Oh, I see what you did there, Frazzle. Yes. Kevin is indeed a good pig name. Okay. I still have plenty of money. I guess I'll get a sheep. Why not? Okay, sheep thoughts. Okay, Serta is really funny because it's a mattress brand. Barbara, I think Serta is really funny. let's go with that. Barbara is classic though. I'll give you that. Okay, and let me get the shears for little Serta. And I'm gonna buy a cat tree, why not? I love my kitties! Okay, now we go see the lady. Now that we've spent all of our money already, we'll go see the lady, and then we'll go chop down some hardwood. She doesn't have anything I need anyway. Oh my god, they're mobbing me. What are you doing in here, buddy? It's not wintertime. Another mahogany seed, excellent. Get away from me! Okay, we'll say hi to some of our new animals. Oh, look at this little tiny baby over here. And then we gotta go find our kitty. I need these. Where's my kitty? Here you are. That is... interesting. Already a different color than the one that I ordered, but that's fine, because I'm changing it anyway. So, this is the closest to what Miss Agatha looks like. I believe, right? Yes. So yeah, we're going with this one. Yeah. Okay. So cute. Oh, and let me put my cat tree in here. 99 hardwood, my goodness. Super close. Okay, I'm gonna go plant this seed. And then we're gonna do some more decorating stuff. Am I getting hardwood for the boat? I'm getting hardwood for my house. I'm not quite ready to do Ginger Island stuff yet, so... I want to get some more stone as well. I'm running low on stone, but I at least have a little bit here. How was I gonna do this part? Let me see here. So 3 on either side, it looks like. Right? Yes, and then there should be 1 left here. Okay. Did I not... Oh, I must have done that today. I was like, didn't I have bait in there? Shouldn't that have caught something? Do a couple more, that's fine. Then... I need like a bunch of this. I'm kind of thinking this area is gonna look a little bit like a wooden dock kind of a thing. And then eventually I will have mystic trees to go here. Not enough. Yeah, there are still parts of the farm that I don't really know what I'm doing with them yet, but I have a decent chunk of it kind of mapped out. That's incorrect. There we go. Okay. Then let me do... While I'm thinking about it, let's make some more iron. Every single time. I scared Carmilla. It's just like real life. I'm also going to make a little bit more of this one. Not sure how many I need, but I don't think it's a lot. That was pretty close guess. Excellent. Oh. Clicking on random things, it's fine. Okay. Put one up there in the corner. I feel like this kind of has that vibe of it being like a dock. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have this furniture catalog. Maybe I'll put that down. I feel like the dwarf rare crow should go somewhere over here. He can be like behind the furnaces. And oh, I can put down the path over here too. Definitely gonna have to work on resource gathering next time. So this is all gonna be like stepping stones over in this area. One, two, three, four. I think that's 4 wide. So I'm gonna need 7 of those and then a bunch of stepping stones. Okay. Little path action going there. Kind of get something started there. Oh, I like that it's like across from this. That's nice. Gonna have to play with that a bit. Map out this a little bit more later. this. I feel like I want to put this like somewhere over here maybe, but maybe I'll get the barn in first before I decide on that. Oh, I can do one more round of this before I go to bed. Okay. Okay, more decorating than I've ever done. It's awesome. Where are all my cats? Why is there only one cat in here? Okay, there's Agatha. Where's Carmilla? She's still outside for some reason. Silly cat. Okay. Well, that is going to be my last day for today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Tomorrow is the Yarny Awards. So if you would like to watch that, you can. I will have more information about where to watch that in the Discord. But I believe it's gonna be on Croutons Crochet's YouTube channel that it's gonna be live streamed at 4 o'clock my time. So it would be like whatever time it is for you right now. It would have started 20 minutes ago, but tomorrow. So let's go over and see what Sleeping Luna Designs is up to for today. I believe that they're probably crocheting something. So y'all say hi for me if you would like to participate in the raid. Just pick out your evilest emote along with Evil Raid. And I will see y'all on Sunday for a Stardew Valley stream. Thanks so much for hanging out.